So, when last we left off, I don't remember at all what the fuck happened. You guys went to Aether, and in order to gain access to the rest of Aether, you need to overcome a trial. You need to face the darkness within you. Um, Lorsian's darkness, these things manifested as creatures, or your darknesses, manifested as creatures that the gatekeeper called the Shah. Um, Lorsian had to face his doubt, the Shah of doubt. Veilwen had to face her despair, the Shah of despair. Kuzo, the Shah of fear, I think. Levy, the Shah of anger. And Nirvan, the Shah of hate. Now, what was unique about the Shah of hate is that it manifested itself still as a twisted, deformed blob, but also as Veilwen. So a twisted, deformed version of Veilwen. And Nirvan was unable to face this darkness and relentlessly slashed at this visage of Veilwen. Horrifying Veilwen, probably. As she watched this happen, as Nirvan, the viciousness of his attacks increased with every turn that this creature came back and put itself back together, until eventually he unleashed some kind of powerful attack and beheaded it, and you watched the head roll up to Veilwen's feet before Nirvan said he's had enough and just left. The gatekeeper is now on the hunt to find Nirvan. Veilwen is thoroughly traumatized by what she has witnessed. Meanwhile, Veilwen's Shah of Despair was a massive monstrosity that she also was not able to overcome, and it disposed of her very, very quickly. It consumed her very quickly. So now you guys have been exploring Aether, I believe. Kuzo received a message in his dream to go to Cloudstrider Isle if he wants answers. And so, you guys have gone to Cloudstrider Isle for answers. And when you guys arrived here, you were met by a person who apparently knows Kuzo as Amon, or when Kuzo was Amon. As you were talking to this person, you saw Kazuha exit the back room. This person is also holding in her hand Mist Splitter. Something to note, she is not a fox demon. The thing that looks like ears is actually something she's wearing. It's like a crown that comes up the back. If you take a closer look at her actual portrait, there's something hooked on her ear that she's wearing. Yes, Kazuha departed. Veilwen called out to him. He stopped for a moment and then exited. Before arriving at this house, however, you saw, or I think Lorsian saw Levy and said that Levy was over there, but by the time Veilwen exited the library, Levy had already departed somewhere. So, that brings us to now. Actually, be sure, everyone, when you have a chance, take a look at your available and in-progress quests. The quest log has undergone a huge update, as many of you have seen the quest chain and how everything's connected. It is a huge quest line.
Oh, God.
So, that brings us to current time. And the last thing that was said to Te Parte was that what's your relationship to Nirvan? Nirvan is my son. The ball is now in your court.
Kuzo looking confused. Your son?
Yeah.
Uh, okay.
What, you think I couldn't have a kid of my own?
Now I'm wondering how your kid was a sword, or
He wasn't
didn't give.
a sword.
Eh,
he So unfortunate circumstances led to him being bound to the sword. He wasn't. I didn't give birth. I didn't push a sword out of me, Amon.
okay.
Like, surely you remember that much. You were expecting a daughter, weren't you? Oh, sorry. Never mind.
You see, Kuzo freeze.
Hang on, Marius. You need to fix your levels
Yeah, we can hear all the typing.
Yeah.
and some static.
Yeah, your microphone's just permanently cued now. One of these days, I'm just gonna go to his house and set up his audio properly. Weren't you a camera guy? Don't you know how to do this shit?
Well, not when it's just plug and play tech, because you have a lot of less settings.
All right.
But I have mine set, like, ideally. Come on.
What?
Cole, you know,
If it's
yours
just-
was fucking terrible for a while. What are you on about?
I was just gonna say, like, if it's plug and play, then it should be way easier for you to adjust it then, 'cause there's less to fiddle with.
I think he's good, unless he muted himself. Did you mute yourself?
No, I think it's fixed.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Anyways, we'll continue. So Kuzo was freezing.
What?
Ugh. You not having your full memory of your past is really a pain, Amon. Although,
Oh.
I can't say I'd blame you if I went through that. I'd want to forget too. I'll try to take it slow for you, Mary, so you actually have time to write all this stuff down. But I do have it all written out, so I can copy paste it to you.
I'm just
It's
ready
in-
for Marius. to
It's
hook
not
up
word
another
for
keyboard.
word. It'll probably be facts. So the wording might be different, but the points are all the same. They should be, at least. Unless you guys prostrate in something fucking random. Anyways.
Yeah.
Guess before you. Guess my current name. Again, weird to go think about it like this is Kuzo, but so like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
What?
Oh, okay. Makes sense if you chose this.
What?
Well, chose is a loose term. I don't actually know how your reincarnations work exactly. After you stormed into Ardenweald, you came back and said you had a way to do it. Didn't really explain anything more than that, so I don't know. I just assumed you've been picking your hosts.
Kuzo's just looking at his hands like. Picking house? Wait. Oh. Oh, this is a lot to take in.
You see, she stands up. Miss Splitter's still in hand. She's kind of holding it by like the neck of the scabbard, and kind of approaches Veilwen. She kind of like holds her hand on her chin and just kind of leans closer to your face, like she's inspecting you. I mean, I thought Astra was always going to be reincarnated as a blonde.
What? Who? Wait.
Who? What do you mean, who? And she turns around and sits back down.
You see Kuzo just stop and think for a second.
Veilwen gives
Going
Kuzo this utter look of confusion.
Ah!
Was this a roll to be confused? Intelligence?
Well,
You are... Kuzo, you get like this sharp, like, ringing pain, right, piercing right through your head.
And that's a headache. Ow.
Are you... You alright there? You alright there, bud?
It's
Looking a little worse for wear.
it's subsiding a bit. Ah. Ugh. I don't know who this Astra is, but no, this is friend Veilwen. That's
perhaps it has to do with your old memories and regaining them. We were told to be slow at filling in information whenever this occurs.
I mean, you raised a good point. Sudden acquisition of all of your lost memories all at once can be quite painful. If you let it come back over time slowly, it's much easier to handle. And it gives you time to cope with anything, especially you, Amon. I mean, Kuzo.
yeah.
Losing your memories and regaining them is both a blessing and a curse. But I'm sure you must have questions. So, as long as you are able to endure, I can answer them.
Do be careful. We don't want any permanent damage.
Well, I mean, if any permanent damage, all we have to do is just kill Kuzo and he'll wait for him to reincarnate again, right? Oh wait, no. If Anos took your powers, then that means if you die in this form, you're done. Your cycle is broken without your demonic traits, demonic powers. And if they're gone,
Boy.
oh, that would mean Astra will continuously reincarnate, but without your demonic powers, you won't. That's probably a fate worse than death.
Okay, so first off, who is this Astra? Reincarnating with
Oh,
what?
Of everything for you to forget. Give me a sec. Oh, I actually find the notes on that part. This is a very long fucking section, okay? Oh no, I need the breakdown. Is it in character lore? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, let's see. I wasn't there when you met Astra. But from what you've told me in the past, she saved you. When your brother, Hal, was, well, he had you and all of us under his control. All he'd have to do was give us an order, and we couldn't do anything about it. Somehow, you found a way to free yourself from his tyranny, at least temporarily. You had decided to, well, end your life so that Hal could not control you anymore. And that's when Astra, and by your words, exactly, tackled you to the fucking ground. You suffered a major head injury, and she nursed you back to health. And then you spent a lot of time with her, and eventually you two kind of just fell for each other. And then you left to break free of Hal's control entirely. Seems you were successful. The rest of us, not so lucky. And when you had returned, and the two of you more or less lived out a pretty happy life. Myself, Contessa, and Lothraxian. Wait, what the fuck did they do again? We found you at Astra's home, and you were pretty hostile toward us. But you found a way to break free, and we wanted a way to break free too. But unfortunately, you didn't know exactly how you broke free, just that you were able to. So we, the three of us, went into a portal that Lothraxian opened up to try and find another way to break free. With no luck, mind you. Let's see, what else happened? So it was just kind of you and Astra, and Astra's home, all to yourselves, I guess. When we had returned... No, wait. Sorry, when we had left, you and Astra were expecting a child. However, when we returned at probably the worst time in your entire life. Are you sure you want to know this part?
The entire time Kuzo's been hearing this, he's just been gripping the arm of the cows, just tighter and tighter, trying to keep his composure. Tell me.
Well, Anos, I still don't exactly know why he did it, but he had found you and Astra in your home in Remelia. Yes, in Remelia. And he ran Astra through, a very pregnant Astra, killing both basically the love of your life and your unborn daughter. Fortunately, Lothraxian had opened a portal to the Angelic Enclave, and you stood before the six angels, and to see if they could do anything to save her. Fortunately, Lothraxian called out to Ramiel, and Ramiel was not able to do anything to save Astra's life, but she could bind your fate and hers, so that there would be a chance that if you two were both reincarnated in the same era, you would be able to find each other. I don't know what happened after that. Lothraxian said you went through a portal to Ardenweald. No, you went to the Shadowlands. You somehow opened a portal to the Shadowlands and went there. And then you came back, you said that you and Astra will always be reincarnated together, and will always be able to find each other. I don't know why Anos did this to you, though.
Same asshole. Apparently has Marisa under his control in some way.
Marisa? Wait, and you see her, she points at Veilwen? That's not Astra? Oh, no, you already said that, that's right.
No,
Sorry, Amon, sometimes I don't pay full attention to what you're saying.
No.
Oh, shit. I almost choked to death.
Anos is only going to be stronger, though, if he's taking your powers from you. Not only is your chances of reincarnating again with Astra impossible or slim to none, you don't even have the power to face Anos.
And then
Were you ever able to complete your Demon Blade?
complete?
Yeah.
What?
She, like, pinches, like, the... just this. Oh, it's like talking to a toddler. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
but-
It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Yes, Bloodright, you forged it in a hurry, but you never properly put a seal on its power to contain it. So, it basically, especially without your demon powers, that blade will consume you every time you try to use it.
Explains what happened last time then. He possessed me and maybe nearly killed my friends here.
That makes sense. Bloodright was forged out of sheer hatred and the desire for revenge. You forged it after Anos took Astra from you.
Well, maybe
You
that's
did
how you
tell
get
us. You did tell us the name of your unborn daughter, what you and Astra had planned to name her. Do you want to know that this might be a bit much?
Not just yet. It's already taking a lot for me to not lose my patience right now. Sheer anger. Curing. No, hold off on that detail for now.
Do you want to spar? That's how you vented your anger last time. You and I would always spar. You have never been able to beat me. Especially now that you can't use you don't stand a chance against me now that you can't use blood, right? Full disclosure, I have not actually set up her stat block. So you just breathe on her. She only has to. I'll at least roll her health. Link actor data, good. Let's do that at least. Okay, good. She has health now, so you don't just like one shot her by accident.
holds katana menacingly. She falls over dead.
You're saying stop up still right now, or?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Yeah.
Might help you vent your anger. And she like stands up, like stretches, like cracks her neck and everything. Oh, it's been a while. This place is nice, but it's kind of boring.
You have an area where you can spar? Or...
Oh, well, Nirvan's probably in the training grounds. Yeah, we'll use the dojo. Follow me.
Alright.
You guys can come too if you want.
But Vaughn will like follow Kuzo. Kuzo, are you certain this is a good idea?
I'm about to lose my patience. I need to do something. Even if it's just get the shit kicked out of me, just to make me not snap.
Why is it always violence with you?
Why? I don't know. But judging from what's being told of me, it's always been the case with me.
Yeah, but Kuzo, what if you trigger another memory when you're sparring, and then you endure more pain, unnecessary pain.
Well, my entire time adventuring has been unnecessary pain. This is just gonna add on to it. It's not gonna just get rid of it entirely. Especially since I don't know what the fuck Anos is, what he's doing with Marisa.
Yeah, but we can find out.
Oh, I'm gonna open up all the
this
doors
is a good idea.
get some air flowing through here. You watch as she walks over and pulls the doors open. Like got a nice cool breeze wafts through the dojo.
Yes, Veilwen?
I don't know if this is a good idea.
As long as I've known Kuzo, I know it's not a good idea. But we're not going to talk him out of it.
Well, Amon, or Kuzo, are you, ready?
Yeah. I won't be using blood right though, this time because you do not want to be possessed and lose control again. Being forced to watch as your own body attacks your allies is not a pleasant sight.
Maris, are you positioning yourself that way intentionally? Or is that
Oh
just a fluke?
no!
Okay, no worries, no worries. Lorisian saw it, so that's all that's important.
Oh no!
Alright, Amon. If you can't
Throw a
use
ship.
blood, if you can't or won't use blood right, then I won't use Mistsplitter.
Yeah, then. Are you gonna turn order for this, or?
No, you don't need turn
No.
order. It's just you two. Unless Veilwen and Lorisian want one in.
You know, I think I'm fine. I have a lot to think about at the moment. And not just because of what's out there. But
At the crack of his neck, Kuzo rushes forward.
You have unarmed strike, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna steal it.
Alright.
steal it. This is mine now.
I discovered I can copy abilities from one character sheet to another without having to create a new one. It's really handy, so I need to give this person an attack of some kind.
Target is 5.8 away, your range is only 5. For fuck's sake, I didn't update that to 6. Shit.
Oh yeah, I probably should do the same, because if you didn't do that, that means this one is also not updated to 6.
Let me update it real quick. Oh. Is it? There we go. Okay, now. Insulted
not
war.
anymore.
Well, at least your insult is gone. She fucking knocked it right out of you. Oh, no, you knocked it out of her. Never mind.
He
I
knocked
don't-
his insulted out of
Out
her?
of her. Yes, that is correct.
All right. You watch
called
as
revenge.
Kuzo, in like a fury, throws like a furious. What was it? A punch?
Yeah.
Throws a furious punch. And this person just kind of like just turns a little bit, and Kuzo just kind of stumbles past them. And she turns around. Come on, Amon, that's all you've got?
Kuzo rushes back forward and starts doing a bunch of punches more rapidly.
Shit.
Okay.
He manages to land one shot on her, and her head just like turns. She turns back, kind of just like, oh, well, that was impressive. Is that all you got?
Kuzo quickly goes to do another flurry of blows, this time more aiming towards the chest area, just for maximum impact.
Oh man. Without your demonic powers, you really are weak. She like holds her finger up to your forehead and just flicks you in the head.
Blade adept.
You don't have a blade to adept with. Well, I mean, use your melee attack to defend against it. Does that help you?
No.
Wait, really? That killed you?
Yeah, I did 496. I have...
520
Wait, I have...
health.
What? I should have been full health. Wait a minute, what?
That's a great question. Why weren't you at full health?
Oh, you were at 466, is right. Okay, you took damage from something.
I don't... What did I take damage from last?
What could? Oh, it was the Shaw.
Oh, it was the... Yeah, he's right. It was the Shaw.
But-
you never
But
healed...
you never.
No,
No, I
But
recovered
you didn't
fully after
rest.
that.
Well, then you
you
should
never
have.
got a...
Levy punched Kuzo. Levy punched Kuzo.
Yeah, that's what it was. I remember because I had to reset it so that she doesn't punch you and fucking destroy your entire body with like 10,000 damage or some shit. So, with just a flick to the forehead, you watch as Kuzo just like tumbles backwards like on the spot, just like flip spins around like this, bam, lands flat on his face. You're not actually unconscious. I'll give you 1 health.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
She like squats down next to you. Is that all you got? All right, are you done now? You want to go again? She's like squatting down, has like her arms like by her elbows, like resting on her knees.
Thank Kuzo.
Amon, you couldn't beat me when we sparred before with your demonic powers, and you were Hao's first general. without your powers now, you don't stand a chance against me. I'm sorry, bud, but you're welcome to try to your heart's content.
Checking something real quick here. This one. Will this go sail off of? Kuzo gets back up on his feet,
Ah, here we go.
feeling rage just build up more and more.
Veilwen just face palms and sighs.
Figures
Yeah.
in rage. Oh, I don't have enough health in health bar to do
Have one health. What are you gonna do?
I was gonna scale Dragon Rage up, but shit, I don't have it.
You were gonna try and Dragon Rage?
Yeah.
Okay. Do it. You can do it. It's fine.
Just falls back down.
Just don't worry about consuming health. Just set the stats to whatever you were gonna set them to.
Okay.
Oh! You see she takes a step back. That's new.
And then Rhinas tries to take a step back. Kuzo launches a punch. Still misses. And another. And another.
And another. Another one. You guys watch as this person is now actively defending herself. Like before, she was nonchalantly dodging Kuzo's attacks, but now she is actually putting up guards and putting in an effort to avoid these attacks. That is some power. Even without your demonic traits, you seem to have found some other kind of substitute. But no good though if you still can't hit me. And she like makes a face at you.
Rhinas tries to make a face, just another punch right at. And another. And another.
She's still making the face, but is now like ducking and weaving behind her attacks.
Well, I can't. Ali, and you. Kuzo's just launching the attacks, just one after the other.
Let me show you a little trick I've learned. And she starts kind of walking very slowly around you in a circle. You guys watch as she just kind of starts, doing like, in a circle, like a shark circling its prey. And then before you know it, there's like these after images forming of her. They're all moving in a circle. I'm not gonna actually reposition them though, because I don't think I can do that. So Kuzo, you're now surrounded by a bunch of these people. All of them are in the same pose as they are like walking in a circle. Actually, it's reaction. Never mind. Does that help you?
No.
This time, one of the after images is behind Kuzo, and okay, actually, I want to do a little experiment. Oh, I can't make them all do it. That's a bummer. Is behind Kuzo and flicks him in the back of the head, and this time he just like somersaults on the spot, and as he hits the ground, all that rotational energy he built up from spinning on the spot after being flicked in the back of the head so hard, he just goes tumbling and like and lands like right on his face at Veilwen's feet.
Kuzo, can you hear me?
Are you okay?
I can hear you. Ow.
Are you satisfied, Kuzo?
Yeah. Nearly out of match here. Oh.
Veilwen helps Kuzo to his feet.
See.
Now shove him back in the ring.
You were outmatched.
No.
Oh, you were outmatched all the way back when, and you're outmatched now.
You see as like some of the draconic or the dragon rage traits on Kuzo just start fading away as he calms down. Oh.
That power you have, Amon, I don't know how you got it, but it's definitely something else.
Yeah, well,
Maybe with that, you can find a way to hone it and improve your technique. Perhaps you can take down Anos with that.
really? I do run the risk of losing control, though, and going into a mindless rage with that. Oh.
Well, Bloodright isn't complete, and without your demonic traits, you can't wield it. But there may still be a way. Maybe you just have to overcome the malice that is embedded in the blade, because it was created out of hatred. Miss Splitter was a blade created out of freedom. The wish, the desire for freedom.
Right. Imagine. Knocked me to the ground several times now. Realize now I never asked her name.
You mean this entire time we've been conversing, you don't even remember who I am?
No, I don't, because living your entire life thinking, oh, you're someone else, and all of a sudden, nope, turns out you're this person with this entire past. It's kind of jarring.
She just kind of looks at you with just a dead look. How can you say that to me? And she just walks away.
What?
What just happened?
Kuzo,
I
Kuzo,
think I-
go apologize. You're rude.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm sorry.
Nope, shit.
I'm sorry I don't remember you.
Meanwhile, Veilwen and Elysia, you two can hear, I guess, what sounds like shouting. Because of the high winds of Aether, you can't quite make out what's being said, but you can tell it's someone shouting, and it's coming from the other side of the dojo. Outside.
Velen will. Is our line of sight accurate?
Yep. There's doors here.
I have to see what's going on, Lorsian. You can go back with Kuzo if you want.
I'll head with you. Kuzo, he's gonna... All he can do right now is just talk. I don't think he's gonna make a mess. This, however, might.
I appreciate it. Velen takes a quiet stance.
38.
Velen will begin walking in the direction of the back of the dojo.
Where can we find a bowl? Is tradition.
Yeah, I need to do something. I'm sorry, Maris, but it's necessary.
It's imperative to the character.
It's necessary, Marius. I'm sorry. I have to do it. Anyways. So you're trying to... What are you doing?
Trying to remain out of sight, but hear what they're talking about.
Okay. You... Alright. You can hear or see Levy. She still has her snout buried in her notepad, and she's running away pretty... pretty, intently, I guess. Before you have a chance to really pick up on what they're saying... Hey, that's not right. That's not right either. I'm sorry, Mary, so I have to do it.
I'm scared.
Veilwen, stop trying to eavesdrop. I know you're there.
Oh, come on!
Oh, that's great.
Sense Veilwen ability.
Lord, she's just gonna shrug.
What you do hear is you hear Nirvan in Kazu's body say, "Huh, this conversation is over," and he takes off. Well, I didn't get as much information as I wanted, but still some useful stuff nonetheless.
I'm
walked
sorry,
in,
Levy.
Still, like, notepad open. Now she's just flipping through pages. As she walks by, you catch a glimpse of what's in her notepad. Not enough to read anything, but there's a lot, and she's flipping through pages. She's written a lot. The notepad's almost full. It's fine. Come on. You should know you can't sneak up on me. And she points to her ears, and then to her nose. You're very easy for me to detect.
No, you just cheated. I'll sneak up on you one day. You won't even know it's me.
Good luck. I'm gonna go back to the Nimbus. You should come find me when you're done here.
All right.
My investigation has yielded some rather unexpected results. Her tone is no longer playful.
Okay, Levy. I'll see you there.
As for Namath, I think you can trust her. She doesn't seem to bear any ill will toward any of us, at least. And she walks off. Kuzo! Let's jump over to Kuzo.
Look, I'm sorry, I don't remember who you are. Ugh.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Amon. Come on, you really think these kinds of things would bother me?
Mate.
So easy to mess with. But really, You seriously, you genuinely don't remember me?
I do not.
Lorskian and Veilwen, are you guys chilling there, or are you guys heading back to where Kuzo is?
Head back to Kuzo.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh,
The
nope,
fuck?
okay. I'll just go back over here then. It's fine.
Starts moonwalking.
So you guys arrived just in time to hear Namath, or hear this person say, you seriously don't remember me, Amon.
No, I don't.
I'm Namath, the Slicing Wind,
Okay
our
then.
second general.
Okay. Okay then.
Well, have a seat. You should probably rest. You got your ass beat yet again.
Yeah.
I'll admit, I'm a little disappointed. You don't remember all the other times I kicked your ass.
I had my ass kicked enough in this lifetime, apparently, then I can't remember even previous lifetimes.
Well, if you don't remember, if you don't have your demonic traits, that's not surprising, I guess. If it makes you feel any better, that little flick move, that's a move you taught me.
So past me set current me up to be hit by that. Great.
I mean, you did tell me to use it on your future self, so... She's shaking her head. No, not really. I'm just messing with you. Are you two gonna come in, or are you gonna stand at the doorway like creepers?
What? Are you two seriously standing in doorways again? Come on.
Who does that? Like, if you're gonna come in, come in. Like, don't just stand in the doorway. Like, what? Surround yourself with these strange friends.
My apologies.
Yeah, the... It's been an interesting adventure for me.
I can imagine if you've been living your whole life not even aware that Astra's been reincarnated. Though I imagine Ramiel's powers on you two wouldn't really hinder that much, even if you guys forgot each other entirely. The red string of fate would probably pull you together anyways.
That
Red string of fate.
For out of character. Did Kuzo mention that red line you saw connected into the place down Southern Seagate?
Yes.
Yeah.
They look like red strings, is what he said.
Yeah, that string that you saw, that you said you saw, that red one, that allowed us to find Veilwen.
Is it still out of character?
No, sorry,
okay.
my bad.
I guess. First off,
Maybe
what you said, what?
you could use that on yourself and find Marisa.
I'm gonna go on a limb and assume that Astra has reincarnated into Marisa, as you say.
Yes.
Yeah, going by what I've heard, yeah, that's the case.
What will you do now?
To be honest, I have no clue how to even begin. So, I'm too weak to do much on my own right now. The will
That
to
is true. You are completely pathetic.
yeah. Yeah.
But
Thanks for
I
the
have an
confidence
idea.
boost there.
Hey,
Yeah.
you and I were best friends because I would give it to you straight. Do you want me to sugarcoat it? Go find Lithraxian.
Okay. Wait, we're best friends.
He doesn't remember. It's not his fault. She's
Well, now I
kind
feel-
of just like mumbling to herself.
Well, now I feel even more awful for not remembering who you are.
Good,
Oh.
you should. Anyway, I have an idea. If you bind or commune with your blade here in Aether, but do it at the shrines, the 4 shrines surrounding Aether. That might allow you to at least wield a portion of Blooddrag's power without letting it consume you.
He's around here. Yeah,
Each shrine would effectively seal a portion of its power away until you are strong enough to use it. You'll need the help of the shrine keepers that are there, though.
All right.
Hang on. I think I have a map of Aether somewhere around here. I can show you where the shrines are.
We have a map.
Oh, well, that's easier. Let me see your map.
Lorstein will hand it over.
Oh, good. Your map already has the shrines on them. Player knowledge. No, player logs. Maps. Map of Aether. Okay, so the Narukami Shrine at the north is one. Then you're going to want to go to Hakurai Isle, Shinobu Shrine, and Heizo Shrine. The other 3 surround the Temple of the Four Winds.
And then we know right now that
She hands you back your map.
Lorstein will take
You
it
know-
and
a shrine here is apparently needs to be cleansed. I think it's. Did Keith say which shrine was his? Lorstein?
no. He hasn't said anything yet about that. I could ask. Which one is yours, Keaton?
The Narukami Shrine.
The Narukami one, shrine is Keaton's.
Okay. Wait. Well, guess we'll go to the very smaller ones then. In the meantime, seems to be floating. How are we gonna get there?
Well, we could probably start with Shinobu Shrine.
We went to that area. There was no bridge there.
Yeah.
Huh. That's a problem. The bridge must have fallen away. Oh, it's a downside of Aether being in the sky. High winds, birds, volcanic rocks from across the world. You know, common problems, apparently.
Yeah.
Amon.
I understand.
That's what Rivali's always telling me.
Ollie.
Yeah, the one who watches Gate Isle.
Oh.
Oh, the gatekeeper.
Oh, okay.
I mean, his name is Rivali.
Well, now we know.
He's not the gatekeeper, he's just someone who oversees the trial amongst many. Any of the knights or any of the guards can do it, even Pippet could do it.
All right then.
Okay.
Maybe he is befitting of a title, though.
Crunch.
Well, this is almost be alarming for you. I'm sure you have questions. I'll answer whatever I can.
You say your name was Namath. That was one of the names that Kazuha dropped while trying to hide whenever he was going after.
I mean, that makes sense. I was there when he was being raised, when he lived in Farron.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Oh.
Chances are, he's probably trying to throw you guys. I'm gonna assume you three wanted to help him in whatever quest he's trying to take on now.
Yeah, we were trying to...
And he probably didn't want you to, so he's trying to throw random stuff out there to throw you off his trail. Kazuha's not a good liar. He doesn't lie very well, or often.
Yeah, he was telling us that he made it using his blade. He was going to find the one who destroyed his homeland and then unleash the blade's power and then probably die in the process of doing that.
Yeah, I heard. Why do you think I have Miss Splitter now? And along with it, Kazuha's consciousness.
What? Oh. Wait, so
Kazuha is in the sword now and not Nirvan.
Yeah, the two of them more or less switch places. When Kazuha said he's going to draw on the blade's full power, he means he's going to allow Nirvan to possess him and Nirvan to use all of his available power. This would ultimately destroy his body, though, and both Nirvan and Kazuha would die. So, I've taken the sword away so my idiot son doesn't try to do this. Because he's a dumbass.
hey then.
So are Kazuha and Nirvan the same person?
That is a long story. But, short answer, no, they're not the same person. Though, well, I won't bore you with the details, but no, they're not the same person.
Okay.
Nirvan is my son, but Kazuha is not. The only reason Nirvan's even possessing his body right now is because Kazuha is weak. That's also why he's in here, and she holds up the sword and kind of like, just like shakes it.
Wait, if he's in there, then does that mean he can just hear everything that's going on right now?
Technically, yes, but in his current state, no. And once again, she holds up the sword and shaking it. You hear it rattling in its scabbard. You hear that, Kazuha? I'm going to come in there, and I'm coming for you. She says in like a threatening tone.
Please don't
I
shake
need
it
you-
too hard.
I need you out of my sword.
So whose body is it?
It's Kazuha's body.
Well, what happened to Nirvan's body?
Like I said, it's a long story.
Hmm?
One I don't mind telling you, but Nirvan is currently listening. He thinks he's being sneaky. Why are you so interested in Kazuha, though?
He's our friend, and we're concerned about him.
I can see that. But from what Nirvan told me, seems like you were the reason that Kaz was in this situation.
Yes, that is true. But I
You see-
want to set things right.
My understanding is that Nirvan absolutely despises you.
Considering the size of the creature that manifested out of Nirvan when we first arrived. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my thing just cut out.
What was
Oh,
the
I
last thing
said-
you heard?
Veilwen said that she wants to try to fix things, set things right.
Oh, okay. My understanding is that Nirvan absolutely despises you.
Yes, that is true.
And you still think you can set things right? You would have to convince Nirvan you're not as bad a person as he thinks you are.
Yes.
You truly believe you can convince him otherwise?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Even in the face of all his hatred. I imagine you saw his manifestation.
Veilwen shudders. Yes. I did.
Nirvan is strong. Not as strong as me, but he's pretty strong. As I'm sure you've seen. You saw what he would do to your manifestation. Or you saw what he did to your manifestation. What do you imagine? What do you think is stopping him from doing that to you?
I'm not certain.
If you think it's Kazuha stopping him from doing that, you're sorely mistaken. And she once again holds up the sword, because he's in here. And while he's in here, he has no control over anything going on outside this blade.
If he doesn't have
Oh, go ahead.
as I said, if he doesn't have control, then why did Nirvan get blasted back down? Because initially, when he left to head to here, he was just going on his own, but then seemingly got like launched back down.
Because he had Mistsplitter with him.
But Namath just said that can't do anything while inside the blade.
I'll demonstrate. And Namath gives Amon a look, kind of looks to Amon, looks to Veilwen, draws the blade, and holds it to Veilwen's throat. I could behead you right here, and Kazuha, who dwells within this blade, would do nothing to stop me. So I ask again, do you truly believe in him? Do you really think he'll intervene? Do you really think there's hope for Kazuha?
Yes. Yes, I do. Veilwen just stares into Namath's eyes.
Well, let's test your hope then. She holds up her blade and brings it down, and it comes like full speed. She is slashing toward your throat. What do you guys do? Do you want a planning phase for this?
So it's a sideways slash for the throat, or
Straight through the throat, yep. Right now you're in bullet time. We're gonna say crisis overclock, but you are about to die if if something doesn't happen.
and so Kazuha's not going to help or like intervene.
Demons can't lie.
Yeah, but we've seen Kazuha do it before, though.
No, you haven't.
Well, at least from what we understand.
I know that. I'm the one that made you understand that.
Oh, damn.
I'm glad you understand the thing I've spelled out for you.
Oh,
like
thank you.
a month ago. All right, and as the blade comes slicing toward Veilwen's neck, wrong image. Oh, no, it's the right image. You see what appears to be Kazuha's body come bursting through the roof again, and grabbing Namath's hand that's holding the blade, he basically like this, and it's like stop the blade strike. It is like right against Veilwen's throat. Like it sliced the skin a little bit of blood drips down. Obligatory blood droplet. That's enough, Mother. She pulls the blade away and sheaths it, sits back down. I knew you were listening. For you to do all that you've done, and all that she says, or at least all of you told me, you can't fool your own mother, Nirvan. He leaps back up and out. And I will let you know, he looks over, gives Veilwen a glare.
Veilwen's
up and
holding
out.
her throat.
If you wish to help Kazuha, you'll have to help Nirvan too.
Of course.
This is a journey you'll have to embark on your own. And it's the only way you can actually prove to Nirvan you aren't as he says you are.
This only opens up so many more questions.
And while I do have the answers to them,
What's it?
we're gonna take 5 apparently.
Oh my god.
Namath was stating that she, well, before Cole disappeared, the last thing she said is she does know the solution. I do know the solution, but if you really want to get through to Nirvan, it's best if you you figure it out for yourself. Otherwise, whatever efforts you put in would ultimately be meaningless, she says to Veilwen.
I see. I'll do it.
Though, something to note, this is out of character, this is the DM talking to you. If Nirvan had not intervened, your head would have come off.
Yes.
Okay. Something that Veilwen would easily be able to understand. Alrighty. Okay. Do you have any other questions? I'll help you in your journey as best I can. But it is still a journey you must take on your own.
I understand.
Do be aware, Kazuha is from the land of Farron. It's now known as the Deadlands. However, people there had their own customs. They were rather secluded from the rest of the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it's led to a couple misunderstandings.
Yeah, they have they have a really strange custom that I think I always thought was particularly odd.
Which one?
They have a custom where a man would invite a woman into his home to show that he has a romantic interest in them. If the guest sleeps in the bed of the host, the romantic interest is returned. The guest and host will then go to ring the ancestor bell, which was like just some giant fancy bell, to show that they have been engaged. They will be engaged for a while, and if their relationship is going well, one might seek to perform the bonding ritual with the other. I think in other places of the world this would be called marriage. If the pair agree to go through with the ritual, then from the time the question is asked to the time the ritual is performed, they are considered soul-drawn. The term basically means the pair are so in sync and in love with each other that they live as one soul and will always be drawn together, much like Amon and Astra. Except, without the whole divine intervention bit.
Okay then. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Veilwen just blankly looks at Namath. Oh, I see.
Is there anything else you can tell us about Kazuha's past at all? Or...
What's the matter, Val? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, this is Aether, so that's likely.
Oh, things are starting to make sense, I think.
Oh. Sorry, Amon, what was it you asked me?
I was asking, is there anything else you can tell us about Kazuha's past?
Oh, Kazuha... That kid has could never catch a break. If it's not one thing tearing him apart, it's something else. Let's see. When he was young, he showed up out of when I say young, I mean like almost newborn. He showed up in Farron out of nowhere. He was just a child. Couldn't have been any more than a month or two old. And I'm still not sure, even to this day, how he got there. Kazuha was given his name not by his mother, but actually by a Worgen innkeeper who happened to be there at the time. She was there with her daughter. Fang, I think her name was. She looked after him for a while, but apparently he was out in the wilderness. Fang brought him to Konda village. Don't worry, Maris, I have this entire dialogue written out for you. I got you, fam. Konda village. But Kazuha was not like the elves or other races that live here in Elysia. And the people of Farron did not want anything to do with him, believing he was, well, a cursed child, a bad omen. Kazuha was left in the care of Fang until the Kaidaharas took him in. They raised him, and my dear friend Kazumi trained him. Don't worry, Amon, I didn't replace you. You're irreplaceable. Who else is who? Even Kazumi, I can't. Whew! She is a tough cookie. But I digress. The Kaidaharas took him in, but by no means did they care for him. The only one in the family that actually thought of Kazuha as a sibling was the eldest daughter, Yuri. The youngest daughter would always cause mischief and trouble causing problems, even just flat out burning things and destroying things. But and no matter what she did, she always blamed Kazuha for it. She was a brat, a truly awful child. The parents only thought of Kazuha as a showpiece, a fancy relic to show off. I have no idea who they intended to show him off, though. Farron was rather remote. I guess to the Kaidaharas, with the exception of Yuri, Kazuha was nothing more than a pet.
Ooh.
A pet. There it is. It clicked. However, Kazuha is weak. His body is frail and he gets sick easily. He was dying at the time. Kazumi, myself, and, well, the sister, Yuri, searched desperately for a way to save the boy. The elves of Farron had an ancient device that could save him, but they refused to use it on an Omen child. She holds up her fingers in quotes. An Omen child. We all thought he wouldn't live to see adulthood. Yuri eventually gained an understanding of Kazuha's ailment. He was suffering from a disease known as anomaria. Kazuha likely only survived as well as he did because of Yuri's kindness, but that same kindness would make her a disgrace to her family. I think it is thanks to Yuri that Kazuha is as kind and caring as he is. Despite the life he lived in a home where he was nothing more than a curse, Yuri was the only one to treat him like a person, as like a sibling. The two of them would wrestle and horseplay all the time. Yuri was to be the next head of the Kaidahara household, so her behavior would bring shame on the family. So to torment Yuri for the way she behaved, how unladylike, I guess you could say, they tortured Kazuha, and this would in turn torment Yuri. Kazuha's time with Yuri, Nirvan, and Kazuha's time with Yuri, Nirvan, and Kazumi are probably the only good memories he has of that place. Although, by a twist of fate, or maybe it was sheer luck, a man arrived with an experimental solution. He had apparently been studying an ancient spell known as Essence Bind, and he was hoping to use it as a way to save. He was hoping to use it to save his daughter. He claimed he failed one already and won't fail the other. The ritual would require another vessel, though, and that is where Nirvan comes in. My son and Kazuha were very close. However, Nirvan being a half-demon, he has far more power than his body can carry. Hao is always on the prowl for this kind of power, and Nirvan can't channel it properly. I don't want Nirvan to live a life of killing like we did, Amon. So, but Nirvan was in a bad state though already. Either he'll fall victim to Hao's control, or his body will waste away. So a choice had to be made. The wise man's spell could only save one of them. So while we were idling by and debating over what to do, or who we should sacrifice, Nirvan, barely able to keep himself together, asked us a question that stunned even the wise men. Someone who was an expert with golomancy. Nirvan asked us, what if you bind my soul to the sword, and then fuse my body with Kazuha's? This would give Kazuha Nirvan's strength and allow Nirvan to, I guess, kind of live by him slumbering within the blade. Naturally, I had to be sure he understood what it was he was asking. If he did this, Nirvan would lose his body forever. He would never be able to save, or he would be able to save Kazuha, but never be able to have a real life of his own. Nirvan was adamant, and Kazuha was like a brother to him. The two of them were almost impossible to separate. If Nirvan was always very protective of Kazuha. Kazuha has a very high tolerance for abuse. Although he'll never do anything or do something he doesn't believe in, likely thanks to Kazumi's training in Yuri's kindness. Nirvan declared his own life forfeit, so he was willing to use what was left of it to save his brother, quote-unquote brother. The wise man Golomancer said that it would save Kazuha's life, but to perform the fusion it would take a massive amount of power, and we would need a means to control such power very carefully. The wise man said that Farron housed such a device beneath the Temple of the Ancestors. Have any of you heard of the Arbiter system?
Yes.
Or the Energy Synergy Matrix?
A
And
little
yet-
bit too much.
Familiar with,
Later,
with
we
both.
would later. Sorry, say again.
We're saying we are familiar with both of them. We've dealt with it a lot. Nearly killed me a couple times.
Velen shifts uncomfortably in her seat.
So we performed the ritual, but the wise man's spell didn't quite seem to operate the way he had intended. The ESM, it acted strange. It opened itself up, revealing a crystalline core. The little cubes spun around it like a tornado, and then they stopped, as if suspended in time, and then slammed back together. The shock wave of energy it emitted was enough to even knock me off my feet. But the ritual appeared to be successful. Nirvan's consciousness dwells within Mistsplitter, and his demonic strength allows Kazuha to move freely. Kazuha keeps Mistsplitter close to him at all times. If Kazuha's will of iron ever falters, though, the binding would become unstable, and Nirvan would take over. In such a case, Nirvan will return to me, and we will redo the binding. With the initial binding in place, it just needs to be strengthened. I need to commune with the blade, and I just need to commune with the blade in order to find Kazuha's consciousness. Something's happened to him, and he is a broken man. I hope to at least talk with him and see if I can help him. From what I've heard, he's been through a lot. Unfortunately, while our ritual was successful, it had a hidden cost. Farron was a mystical place, and like Aether, that was because of an ancient Fey device. Kazumi, myself, and the wise man snuck into the temple and acquired the device. We were unaware that removing the device would bring down the magics that prevented those with darkness in their hearts from entering or leaving. It was a risk we were willing to pay to save Kazuha and Nirvan's life. Kazuha doesn't know about this part, though, and I don't intend to tell him. He would likely go on a warpath to undo the damage to that land, blaming himself for needing the ritual to begin with. That is just the kind of man he is. He wants to save everyone by himself so that no one else gets hurt but him.
Seemed pretty dead set on that warpath already when we ran into him. So that's...
Do you believe that Nirvan regrets his decision to be bound to the sword?
I know I certainly do. I wish I could have found a way to let Nirvan have real life, but Nirvan cares much for Kazuha, and Kazuha likely would have done the same if he could. So I don't think Nirvan regrets it. I'm not sure if Kazuha's been through so much and has been abused and manipulated and taken advantage of so much in his life. Nirvan being bound to the sword is powerless to, keep a watchful eye on him like he used to. So all he can do is watch in horror as people around him would just take advantage of Kazuha's kindness. Eventually, I guess at some point, he couldn't take it anymore, and when Kazuha's iron will was broken, and Nirvan put his consciousness in the blade and took over his body, hoping that there's something in Aether that will help him. But so long as Kazuha is asleep in this sword, there's nothing he can do. This part is not written down, though, so you're going to want to write that down. But here's the link to all this other stuff I just said, all nicely formatted for you, for your convenience.
Damn,
I was not going to copy and paste this shit into the fucking Discord.
So, Nirvan is here looking for a way to help Kazuha. What does that entail? In order to help Kazuha would need his body again, or a body. And for his will to be restored in the blade.
Kazuha first needs to regain his sense of self. Once he regains his sense of self, he'll awaken within the blade. In that case, it's just a simple matter of Nirvan coming back here and taking up the sword again.
But even if that, wouldn't both of them getting their, I guess, own self be better?
I mean, ideally, yes, but whose body would you give to who?
I'm just asking, do you think Nirvan is trying to find something like that here?
I doubt it. Kazuha's always been at the forefront of his mind. Even if he would have to possess a corpse, or we would have to create a homunculus and give him that. I certainly don't know. First off, I wouldn't allow him to inhabit a corpse, and secondly, I don't know of how to make a homunculus.
Could a hold on.
I don't.
Just a strange question. Would a golem work?
I suppose, but it would have to be made out of some very strong materials to house a demon soul.
I'm just curious. That's all.
Honestly, this is something that I wish the wise man was here. He would know. He knew a lot about golems and constructs.
That's a lot about golems and constructs.
Do you know the name of this wise man?
Namath goes quiet. can't lie. Ah. Is there a way I can twist the truth here? Let's see. She says, no, I don't. And as she's saying this, you watch as her eyes just like turn like bloodshot, and now like tears of blood start running down her face.
Are you okay? The fuck? That doesn't look healthy at all.
The fuck?
I think our and she like spits out blood. I think our talk here is done. You should be on your way.
Maybe. Let's head out. We'll come back later. More questions, because that did not look healthy at all.
Lortian, you hear Keaton. This is why demons are unable to lie. This is what happens to them.
Really? So, okay, yeah, let's get out of here, for now. Oh no. Come on, you can do it. Awesome.
Encouraging
I
itself
got you,
to
fam.
move.
Let me help you out here. Stop moving.
No, my W and S are broken,
So
and I'm trying my... Son of a bitch.
Or drag your token. Or hold down
Never.
control and move your token. Okay, let me make
I
you not
refuse.
wasted anymore, because you're moving around like a drunk person.
Yeah, that gives me 2 seconds wasted. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
Well, Keaton has informed me that that's what happens when demons lie.
It is? What? What the fuck did that never happen to me years ago?
Demons. I don't know about half demons.
Fair point.
So, she lied to us?
Yes.
But why?
I guess she has her own reason for it.
She almost slipped up and said who it was when she was explaining that story about Kazuha's past. I heard the first syllable of what she said.
Out of curiosity, Maris, did you hear that? The slip up. That's a shame. At least
Most
Hulk-
unfortunate.
It's okay. I wrote the slip up into the document, so it's all good.
Oh shit.
The
If
name
you
started
go,
with a KH.
If you go Kazuha's past and then go, let's see here, subsection Nirvan's sacrifice. I think. I don't know, search for a hyphen. You'll probably find it. I don't think
Control F hyphen.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
The name started with a K sound. To my knowledge, there's only one person that description fits, considering everything else, she said.
Kuzo?
No.
I don't know. Sounds about right.
God, Kazuha did mention that there were wooden golems in his village.
And that it was so interesting. Fucking god. So, what will you guys do now?
A great
It's
question.
10:47 in the morning.
I think it's time for bed.
No. Veilwen,
Uh,
you alright?
I don't know. But at least we know more now.
Yeah. A lot more. It's- What do we do now? Do we start heading toward those shrines? Get that out of the way, or
well, all of the shrines require bridges to get to, and judging from the map, the only one we have it checked is coming right up whenever I get to my player logs. The Narukami Shrine, and the other two don't look to have bridges connecting to them.
Narukami Shrine's bridges out as well. So that's
So then,
It's not out. It's it's damaged.
no.
There's a big hole in the middle of it. You'll have to find a way across.
It's
Kuzo, you have started the quest Ad Astra Abyssosque.
alright.
oh god,
Oh boy.
You guys have also started the quest. Who you gonna call?
I forget. By the way, why were you two taking a little bit to catch up? You just observing what was in that training hall, or
Levy was talking to Nervon.
yep.
okay then. I guess I do owe you an explanation of what happened last night.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Huh? What did you say, DM? I
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing.
We'll talk and walk if we get back, I guess. Or do you want to... what do we do?
These shrines sound pretty important, Kuzo.
Alright.
Well, we have
gotta-
to get to them first, and I can't fly. And Kuzo, I don't think he wants to try and burn everything around here up.
Oh, damn it, that's the third one.
What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let's head back to the town for now, then. Pretty sure the shopkeep there sells like a lumber axe or something. We can't find a... Or we can't... There's our bridges there, we'll have to make one.
If only you could levitate.
If only.
Okay, so... What was happening last night was... When Levy found you, drunk and trying to cling to nothing... Because I was trying to make sure you didn't hurt yourself
Forgot
anymore.
about that part. Nothing. Oh shit, it's good.
Started asking a bunch of questions of what you were going on and on about, and then she started to interrogate you.
Why would Levy interrogate me?
Find out what's going
yes.
on exactly.
I see.
He's also trying to understand the whole engagement thing as well.
Wait, she heard about that?
Yeah, you told her a little bit of it. Then she started asking me more about what happened.
No, she already learned about it right after she woke up and she was teasing me about it. Now she's just gonna have more
Well,
against me.
Pretty sure right now she's also trying to investigate and see why Kazuha would accept their whole engagement thing. Because as she deduced...
Wow, that is a brutal way to word it.
Yeah.
Oh
Why
my
the fuck would
God.
Kazuha even like you? God.
Holy shit!
I wasn't trying to be savage. I was not trying there. I was not trying there. Okay,
What?
time out.
Savage.
Time. I was not trying to be that brutal.
Crap.
I was not trying. I was.
Just throw Veilwen off the
I was
acre, it'll
trying
probably
to-
hurt less.
I was trying to fucking think of what to say next mid-sentence and into making that way worse.
Look,
Oh, I did.
Just
Is
throw her
this
off the fucking
canon? Are we
island.
keeping this?
Yes.
No, do you want to? Okay, we'll keep.
Throw her off the fucking island, it'll
my
fucking hurt less.
God.
Oh.
I was not.
Holy
I
fuck.
was-
Do you need a minute? You guys need a minute?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
I
good.
need a minute.
Can I have a
I got
planning
this.
phase? I need a
Alright,
planning
alright.
phase. No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
I'm good. I just need a
Retcon
second.
Velwen's
Because
entire existence, apparently.
I was not trying to do that
Fuck.
at all.
Ah.
Whoa! I was not.
My man.
I was not trying to be that savage at all. It was.
Alright, you ready? Cole is actually dying.
Okay, let us take just a moment for Cole to like recompose himself.
Give Veilwen the Levy special. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Maximum
It's
savage
just a
tonight,
Kuzo.
Cole.
Is
Jesus.
this a Kuzo special? Jesus. Oh man. Did I hit record? I hope I hit record for this. I did.
Oh, I would have been so upset.
You good, Cole? You done stalling? At least he's literally actually acknowledging that he's stalling.
Yeah, I am. I'm trying to make myself stop laughing.
You can laugh, that's fine. Just stop rambling.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Good,
I'm
good. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. And do that.
You're right, Kuzo. I don't know why he'd accept.
Oh,
I'll continue on.
wait! I'm not done yet. Don't run off. Now get a chance to finish my sentence. She's already finished.
Hang on, Veilwen. Where the fuck are we? Okay, I know where we're at.
Veilwen, hold up. I didn't finish my sentence.
No, it's okay, Kuzo. You don't have to.
I wasn't trying to be mean with that. I wasn't finished with the sentence. For fuck's sake. Look, I got a lot on my mind after just what I learned in that over there, so sorry for unintentionally being a dick.
No, but it's the truth, though.
No.
Let's
Levy
just
did-
continue on.
Levy deduced that Kazuha seemed to be happy and fully willing to go along with the engagement proposal.
Kuzo,
And that he was not
Kuzo,
going along with something that
I've-
he didn't want to be forced into.
Kuzo, I'm done.
You-
Thank you, but it's not a good joke.
I'm not joking, Veilwen.
Well, hold on. What do you
I am
mean?
not
I don't think he is either. You heard what? Fuck. What's your name?
Levy?
Yeah, Namath. You
Namath?
heard what? Yeah, you heard what Namath said about Kazuha, right? That he wouldn't do anything that he didn't want to do.
I don't think the moth said that.
Yes, she fucking did.
She did? She did? Oh.
Yes. Marys, can you confirm it's in the notes I sent you?
I mean, I recall her saying it, but I'm not sure that's one thing I would have gotten.
Oh, thank God someone got
The
it.
notes. I sent you the notes. Just check the notes I sent you, you fucking dickhead. It would be under. Let's see here.
Kazuha has a very high tolerance for abuse, although he'll never do something he didn't believe in. Likely
go.
thanks to Kazumi's training.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, I'm not joking. Yes.
Let's just continue on.
Pretty sure Levy's also been going around investigating what's going on with Kazuha in general.
Velen will hold a foot out on the sand to see if there's a wind spirit that can help her.
Yes, the wind, a wind spirit kind of lifts your 1 foot up into the air, an inch off the ground, I guess.
Oh, thank you.
Wind spirit.
Marius,
up,
you
Super?
have started the quest, The Shadows of Despair.
Oh my god!
What? What?
Oh, no, nothing.
Also,
nothing,
fun
huh?
fact for your you guys' convenience: all of the quests are in alphabetical order.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fancy. Many fucking quests. Oh,
You guys did this.
yeah. gonna stand there, Veilwen, or are you?
He mouthed something. I don't know what he said.
Yeah.
though.
Well- I don't know where we're going.
We're following Kuzo.
We were? Or you were?
You said we're let's go back to the inn, right?
It's just so we can figure out what to do, so you're right. God damn, God, that fucking dude. I hate that was also the head turn I just did, too. I was like...
Oh, I'm so happy.
Okay.
I think it's also in the font that Cole uses. Yeah, it is.
It is.
Fuck this.
No, it's doing the drag.
You guys can just fucking path your way around. You know that, right? Just make sure the endpoint is on the trigger, so it'll preload the map before you get there. Although I already preloaded the map, so.
Nope. Okay. This is fine.
People would be saying that spot twice. Ugh.
Veilwen stops near the water's edge.
God damn it. God damn it, Veilwen.
Can I get you to roll me perception?
Made my ass go inside.
I need to see if I have to bring out the wet wets.
Oh god, no. Please, for the love of God.
Oh, I don't have to bring out the wet wets. Damn it.
Veilwen kneels down close to the water to see if it's drinkable.
Yes.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out the water skin and fills it.
Okay.
Steps back.
Enters a town? I'm gonna fill up my water skin at this random river. Fucking going to the inn? Sorry, I just find the concept really funny.
Oh, in water? No, we have random water here.
That's like drinking the tap water in a grocery store. They have bottled water already. No, Cole, I'm not putting a wet in her water skin.
Damn it.
I also thought of that, I'm not gonna lie.
Although that would be a fun idea.
It'd be hilarious.
That one has trapped the wit.
Ugh. You alright there, Veilwen?
Yes, Kuzo, I'm fine.
Alright. Oh, there's Levy.
Oh. Alright, yeah, we're supposed to meet Levy.
As you guys approach Levy sitting at the table, she has her snout buried in her notebook and is flipping through pages and jotting down notes elsewhere. She basically has like a case file sitting in front of her.
Hi, Levy. We've returned.
No response. She's still like, she's kind of like completely zoned in on what she's looking at, so she doesn't even know. She hasn't even noticed that any of you are here.
Lorcian's going to give like a small whistle and wave his hand. You know, doo-doo, hello.
Oh.
No. Oh,
Huh? What? Oh. Oh, you guys are back. Why so glum, chum? Is Lorcan still over there whistling?
How have things been going, Levy?
Oh, I've definitely uncovered some information.
old Veilwen here went down, and she didn't believe it.
She kind of just looks at you, looks at Veilwen, rolls her eyes. Of course you didn't.
You're just gonna stand there, Veilwen? You're gonna take a seat.
As you wish.
You do? What? Wasn't asking you to. I was asking you if you're going to or not. That's okay.
It's alright, Kuzo. I'm sorry.
Levy's just kind of like looking at Veilwen, then like looks at Kuzo, and then back at Veilwen, back at Kuzo.
Kuzo just shrugs.
And then she looks to Lorcian.
Lorcian is going to do his best just to look away.
The Feanor look.
God damn it, Rowan. So, what's up?
We're still deciding on what to do next.
What are your options?
Right now, it's just go to a bunch of floating island shrines that are around the area. meditate
Okay,
there
well,
for a
let's
bit.
go.
I don't.
Island,
we-
which one are we going to? Going first. Going
There's no
to
way
first.
to get. There's no easy way to get to them. Bridge for 2 of them are out, and then or easily damaged. I don't think it's safe to walk, and 2 of them, I don't even see a way on this map to them or to there.
So why don't we just go to the ones that we can get to, and see if they know a way to get to the others.
I mean, the ones we can't get to, the bridges, they're damaged. I don't think it's even safe to go there.
Go.
Yeah, I saw it was the holes in the bridges. Just jump over them.
Just jump.
Why did I think of that?
Because you're
Those
not
are
as
some-
smart as you think you are.
Oh, savage!
Let me use a Worgen.
How big were the actual holes in the bridge, DM?
It depends which bridge you're talking about.
We'll go to Narukami Shrine here, just to...
You'd have to go and investigate it.
Okay.
This should be to scale. It's a big fat should be. Well,
He's good.
as engaging and enticing as this conversation is, are we going to move on with our lives or what? Levy. It's Levy saying that.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as I am the only one who knows how to talk aside from you, I would say that we find out how to restore the bridges, or even find out if we can cross the gap or not. I know one of the bridges is completely out. 2 of the other shrines don't even have bridges connecting to them, according to the map. And as for the Narukami Shrine, that needs to be cleansed before we can even have you meditate at it. At least I would think, anyway.
Have who meditated? Who are you directing that towards?
You.
Okay,
Because, you know,
yeah.
she said go to each of the shrines, right?
Weren't you guys gonna meet somebody here?
Yes.
So maybe ask them.
That requires us to get to the funeral parlor. Is that bridge still...
Don't,
in-
you guys
just-
don't know.
we
You never went
just-
to check.
We did. We went over, and the bridge was out.
Yeah,
We did
Kuzo and
last
Veilwen
session.
checked it out.
Was it out or was it there but had holes in it?
There was a
It has
hole in
hole. That's
Yeah, that's not the same as being out.
it.
There's only one bridge that's out. All the other ones are technically crossable with some risk. Also, if you guys fall off of Aether, you will die. Just so you know.
yeah. It's given. I mean, didn't Hutao say to wait? She'll be showing up here when she's ready.
Unless
the
she
bridge.
can't because the bridge is out.
You'd think we would ran into her at some point then if bridge was out.
Not if the bridge went out after she crossed it.
Fair point. Alrighty, well, we'll see how that bridge is doing then.
Alright. You guys go see how it is and let us know.
Let us know.
I assume she
Like,
wants to talk to
that's-
Veilwen.
she does this, like, gesturing to Veilwen and herself.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
you guys, Lorstein and Kuzo.
Come on, Lucian.
Excuse me, Veilwen.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go check it, Lucian.
Okay, Veilwen, I have some questions for you. But first, we should probably go somewhere a bit more private. Do you still have that key to your room? Or whichever room you slept in. That's whichever room that was.
No, I'd have to rent a room, but I can do that if you want. So, we'll need a place to sleep tonight anyway.
Probably a good plan. Unfortunately, I don't have any money. I was dead for a while, and I have terrible credit. She didn't say the last bit about credit. That was just a funny meme.
Would you like some? Just some spending money, I guess?
Oh, I'm sure you guys will need it more than I would. It doesn't have to necessarily be a room, but I think we should have somewhere private to talk.
Sure, I'll rent the two of us a room for the night.
Alright. As you get up to head out, you kind of hear her mumble under her breath, "This way you can't escape."
Veilwen was found later dead.
Why do all of these things end with Veilwen dying?
Just Velen approaches the counter.
Oh, back again, lassie. What can I do for you?
I'd like to rent a room for the night, please. 2 separate beds.
Oh, trouble in Cloud 9? No problem, no problem. And he turns around and grabs a key. It says room 3.
Thank you.
Room 5. Yeah, room 5. Maris, do you as a person understand that phrase, trouble on Cloud 9? It's an idiom.
I'm naive as fuck.
I noticed. Okay, don't worry.
Oh,
I think I get it, but I don't know
I
for
will-
sure.
I'll have Veilwen learn it, and then you can learn it.
Ah,
Like,
yes.
alrighty, we should be there soon. Lucian.
Well, I had to reload, so Lorcian's not AFK.
Oh,
He's not gonna be walking.
we could just say he was walking with Kuzo the entire time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, this should be the bridge up ahead.
Yeah. What does the map say about that?
Where are you guys? Forward.
Great question. Nope, I am at the Nimbus.
I see that.
How the fuck?
Might be because I moved around. Pulled scene. Alright, we're just gonna force it. Are you loading Zyroth?
98%.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I'm good.
I have no idea what track this is playing from. What playlist this is playing from. Outdoor.
Outdoor.
It's playing from outdoor. Alrighty, so in the meantime... I don't know where the fuck Kuzo is. There he is. Okay, yes. What were you guys investigating?
Seeing how what the status of this bridge is.
Yes, so there is a large hole in the center of the bridge. The edges of the broken boards are charred. Still smoldering a little bit. Looks like it was broken recently.
Okay.
It is
Alright.
50 feet. It is a 50-foot gap.
50-foot gap. Oh, yeah, we're
Yeah,
not gonna
we're-
be able to jump that.
Not a chance. Is it just the bridge? But like, could we, if we really, push Fate around, could we go
No.
through there? Okay.
Well, you can try, but it's a rope bridge.
Going with the
So as long as you have
gotta go
common
to the
sense, you'll
bathroom.
understand exactly what's going to happen here. He's not coming back. Alright, well, we're going to jump over to the Nimbus with Veilwen and Levy while Cole is AFK. Veilwen.
How much was the room?
Oh, too bad. 5 gold.
Thank you. Velen turns to leave.
Once again, Levy is going over her notes and is spaced out again.
Levy, I've rented the room.
No response. Oh, hey, Levy has a pink nose. I never noticed that.
Velen approaches and puts a hand on her shoulder.
Ah! Oh, you're back. Did you get the room?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Let's go.
It's room 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Velen takes a seat on the bed across from Levy.
Okay, Veilwen. I need to know what happened. What exactly happened when you left Kazuha?
When I ran away?
Yeah. How did, what was the reason you ran away? What exactly did you do? What things did you say? And how did you leave?
Uh, I... Marin helped me realize that I was being too overbearing on Kazuha, and
Sorry, before you continue, what does overbearing mean?
it's kind of a way of saying that, like,
Controlling?
Veilwen was being too pushy.
Okay. I just need the context so I can plan this other stuff. Alright, sorry, continue.
As I didn't understand his culture, and I was just very rude to him without knowing it. And
You see her, she like flips through one of her pages. Yeah, okay, I know about the misunderstanding culture and stuff. You told me that last night. I'm talking about the exact moment I understand is you bowed before him and said some stuff. What exactly did you say?
after he told me what the ancestor bell meant and how he claimed we were engaged, I realized the sheer
Magnitude.
exactly what I had done to him after everything, and after I had forced him into this engagement without even knowing it, I couldn't stand the thought of him accepting the engagement after it was something I forced him into, as the Rune Guard were compromised. They were Garo, and they attempted to assassinate me again.
Yeah,
Kazuha,
I know about that already. That part's not pertinent to my investigation.
no, because of that scenario, Kazuha was exhausted, and I had him sleep in my room so I could look after him.
Yeah, and you wrestled with him on your bed and everything. You told me this part already. But I need to know what you said when you ran.
I said that I couldn't accept the engagement that I forced him into.
Okay, now did you allow him to explain?
No, I did not.
Okay. What does the engagement mean? Given my investigation, I'm finding it increasingly more difficult to think that it was what we understand it to be. I'm hoping you know.
Well, Namath mentioned it was it was similar to how regular engagements work. where the two accept romantic interest in each other, and then they spend time together and see if it's a fit for marriage.
Levy face palms. Vel, that's not an engagement.
It's not.
By the 12th, this is what I have to work. Okay. Calren and Marin, what were they like before they got engaged? They were... Finish my sentence. We're doing this again. We did this already last night, but apparently... that dolt Kuzo did not tell you the whole story, apparently. Or at all, I don't know.
Karen and Marin were boyfriend and girlfriend?
Right. Or, in other words, trying to see if their relationship is a fit for marriage. In other words, based on what I found and what you've just told me that Namath told you, in Kazuha's culture, and she holds up her hands, does a quote, engagement is basically our culture's equivalent of dating. Veilwen, he thinks you asked him out.
And not right into marriage?
Yeah. I thought something about this whole story seemed really fishy.
Vaughn just face palms. This is... Why did I react like a child?
That is a question I am still investigating. But I'm continuing on.
But I don't see the big difference though, because if it was still something I forced him into, then why would he say yes after how I treated him?
You literally asked this exact question last night.
I did?
Yes, when you were absolutely plastered. Which, while hilarious, and I remember every second of it, yes, you asked this question already, and you tried to cling to nothing as I tried to pull you into your room because you were dead set on rushing out there in the dark, absolutely wasted, to try and save someone you knew nothing about. So, I kicked Kuzo out of his room because I didn't know which room was yours. Kicked Kuzo out of his room, planted you on the bed, and then knocked you out. Which is probably why you don't remember. It's probably more likely than the booze doing that.
Oh, I see, but where did Kuzo sleep last night then?
I don't know. But, moving on. You saw, I was doing little bit of recon. I had to talk with Nirvan. Do you want to know my findings? It might help you find a way to reconcile with him.
Yes.
All right. I got some quotes from him, and don't take it personally. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just me doing my job. So I had asked Nirvan why Kazuha is in this, for lack of a better word, dormant state, and if it was because of you. Nirvan said, and I quote, "Kazuha wouldn't be broken by someone so sheltered." This leads me to believe, one, Nirvan could see everything Kazuha could, and Kazuha was not broken by your rejection. Which is in and of itself strange, since, from what I understand, you're the one who asked him out and then rejected him. Oh, brutal. Poor guy.
Veilwen just has her eyes on the floor.
Levy's like reading through her notes some more. This next part was interesting as Nirvan continued. Again, I quote, Veilwen is a brat. I have these written down. I can copy paste them to you if you want.
Yeah.
Here's the next one. I'll just copy it now. Yeah, Veilwen is a brat. She doesn't understand Kazuha and never tried to. She would not let him leave, and Kazuha is too weak-willed to leave someone in need. Kazuha grew up being treated like a pet and a plaything. Or treated like a pet, a plaything. At first, I thought Veilwen would be different. For the first time in a long time, Kazuha had a warmth in his heart. Here you go. Do you have any idea what he means by that? What kind of environment did Kazuha grow up in?
Namath mentioned Kazuha arrived in Farron when he was only a few months old, and there was something about him being called an omen child, and there was a family that took him in, the Kadaharas, but they didn't treat him like a son. They paraded him around, showed him off like a pet.
I see. So he comes from a childhood of mistreatment. That explains Nirvan's next set of reactions. He continued, once again I quote, and I'll copy and paste it for you. She was bold enough to attempt to court Kazuha, but then ran away when he accepted. He was confused but convinced it was a misunderstanding. Even if she didn't understand our customs, that still is such a scummy thing to do to someone. So this leads me to believe that Kazuha already knew you had misunderstood something, and he wanted to fix it. Also, I need to punch Nirvan again. Before we continue, Veilwen, I really want you to know and understand this is really important. I held back not decking him again throughout this whole conversation for you. It would probably look bad, but I really wanted to deck this man. Just right in the face. Again.
I appreciate it, Levy.
Don't give me that. I know you want to deck him too.
No,
Yeah.
no. His anger towards me is warranted.
So? Anyways, let's continue here. The goal here is to find some answers. So he continued, I tried, and I quote, I tried to get Kazuha to leave them. That group will only bring him misfortune. I even tried to do it nicely, but Nero got in my way and pushed me out. Now that she is gone, Kazuha cannot fully suppress me. I will get Veilwen to leave him alone, even if he hates me for it. It's for his own good. Now this line is particularly interesting. Up until recently, I was under the impression that Nirvan was hijacking Kazuha's body. Basically taking his body out for a joyride. But I think he's trying to protect Kazuha. If that's the case, then this entire scenario is a misunderstanding. Because Nirvan believes that you're just toying with Kazuha's heart. And I don't think you're even aware that you're doing that to him. You're not even aware of your own feelings. What? You gave me a look. What?
I'm just confused.
Yeah.
Namath
I'm aware.
Namath said that Kazuha and Nirvan were close friends when they were young. Kazuha was sickly, and there was some spell that combined them. Where Kazuha's body was fused with Nirvan's body, and Nirvan's soul was tied to Mistsplitter. And Nirvan did it of his own volition.
I'm starting to think that Nirvan is to Kazuha what Marin is to you.
Yes, I feel the same.
So this probably means that Nirvan's probably giving you a much more vicious treatment of what your sister gave Kazuha when you disappeared. If what Lorison and Kuzo tells me is true, of course.
I'm not certain exactly what happened, but I can.
How could you be right there?
I do believe Marin would have been angry.
Of course, Marin has always been extremely protective of you. To a fault, even. I'm willing to think that Nirvan is the same way. Let us continue then. The next thing he says is, Veilwen, and I quote, Veilwen likes to say sorry for every little thing. It's pathetic. Apologies should be made with action, not with worthless and empty words. I mean, he's right. You do say sorry for a lot of things all the time. Eventually, the word loses its meaning.
Yes, of course.
Here's where it gets interesting, though. And I quote, We have our mission to restore our homeland, Farron. Veilwen is too weak to help with that. We can't spend all our time protecting her. The fiends of the Deadlands are incredibly strong. If she came with us, there is no guarantee she'll be safe. She may not like it, but it's safer without. Yeah, but it's safer without us. If something happened to her again, Kazuha would not be able to bear it. He's broken because he's lost Nero, and if I didn't take over, you, Veilwen, Lorsi, and Kuzo, and Marin would all be dead. Kazuha's heart has grown cold, and he is stricken with grief. I can't get him to come out. He's afraid that he'll only bring more misfortune to Veilwen. Veilwen is the worst, too stubborn to listen to Kazuha, yet wants to keep him around. He's a person, not a pet. Hell, when we were in the lab, Veilwen killed the youngest daughter of the Kaidaharas. I told her not to do it. That bitch was mine to kill. She couldn't even let us have that. Now this raises a lot more questions than it answers. First off, for him to say that you're too weak to be of any use, just how strong is the foe they face? And the fact that he's focusing on protecting you rather than harming you means that the fact that he's focusing on protecting you means that he doesn't actually want to harm you. Oh yeah, here, I'll send you the fucking thing. This is the big one. What do you think, Val? Have you seen anything that could prove that? That he's focusing on protecting you, even after the horrible way he treats you, and I need to punch him?
When we were in the lab where you and I were captured, Nirvan protected everyone from a very, very powerful threat.
Yes, but that's protecting everyone. I'm talking instances where he protected you specifically.
He gave me an opening to deal the final blow to this foe.
That's giving you an opening. But I'm talking like where he actively prevented harm from coming to you. Like he acted to stop something from harming you. My God, Marius, this happened 3 hours ago.
Oh, that specific. Okay, yeah.
Or instances like that. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm pulling a blank.
It
You don't know what I'm...
no.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Well, the one about from today's session, yeah, but
Yeah,
I can't recall anything before that.
when fighting Takeo, there was a moment where it went after you directly, and he swooped in and took the shot, so you didn't have to. Then there was
Oh,
instances where,
right.
where you were flying to Aether, and he basically put Veilwen in bubble wrap. Or the instance on the island when he got thrown all the way back to the land, but you were encased in in like a wind bubble, so you wouldn't be harmed on the way. Those are actually the only 4 instances where this has happened. I thought 2 was enough, but I added 2 more just in case.
There was a time in the lab where the creature went to attack me directly, and Kazuha, Nervon intervened.
Okay. Anything else? Any other ones? Or was that just a one-time thing? I'm looking for consistency. If it's a repeated thing, that means he's actively doing it, and he didn't just happen to be there.
I initially thought it to be Kazuha's influence, but if he's truly asleep, then there were a few times where we'd be flying and Nervon would provide me more protection from the wind traveling at high speeds. Like when we arrived in Aether, for instance, I was perfectly fine.
Yeah, I noticed that. Would have been nice if he did that to all of us. Are there any more dangerous, like, near-death experiences? Like the one with Namath.
While we were conversing with Namath, she tested my belief in Kazuha still being awake.
How?
She tried to take my life, claiming that if Kazuha was awake, he'd stop it. But Kazuha didn't, and Nervon did.
So the question becomes, if he hates you so much, why does he keep trying to keep you safe? Maybe it's not because Nirvan actually cares, but it's because... it's not that Nirvan cares for you, it's that he cares for Kazuha, who cares for you.
After everything Nirvan's done for Kazuha, I'd agree.
So, something else to note is Nirvan said that he can't get Kazuha to come out, which means that he's been trying to. So Nirvan isn't taking over Kazuha's body intentionally. Tell me about the wall slam incident.
That was the reason why I believed Kazuha was still in there and awake, but after meeting Namath, I now believe Kazuha is asleep. But then that would mean that Nirvan claiming it to be an experiment was a lie, as he himself was probably the one that had the wind stop himself.
Stop himself from doing what?
Well, just face palms.
I've only heard that there was an incident. I don't know any specifics. And there could be a
Levy.
clue somewhere in there.
You were in the next room. You heard everything.
No?
Alright, I'll humor you. Because Nirvan tried to take my first kiss. And then I guess he fooled me into believing Kazuha was still in there. Meaning that he did this for Kazuha.
So, first off, so you notice that she doesn't really react to what you're telling her. So that means you said that he did this as an experiment. What did he mean by experiment?
To see if Kazuha was still awake and capable of affecting the world around him while still confined to the blade.
So what if... What did he do after that? I assume he failed. Nirvan.
Yes, a sudden gust of wind pushed him away from me.
Did he say or do anything after that?
He just said, "There's your answer." And then he left.
So at the time, you had thought that meant that Kazuha was in there.
Yes.
So what if what he meant is that Kazuha wasn't? But then why would he use the gust of wind when he could have just stopped himself? It doesn't make any sense. See Levy getting more frustrated. I'll have to come back to this. I feel Nirvan is jaded. He thinks that your misunderstanding and awkwardness is you being cruel. That's more or less what I understand here. What something is interesting is the way he worded the way he worded the death of the youngest daughter. He didn't say younger sister, or refer to the sister in any kind of, you know, sibling way or any kind of affectionate way like one with a sibling. Instead, it was youngest daughter, removing any kind of personal connection to the phrase, to the person, which would indicate a lack of any kind of care for this person. Then he immediately followed up with that he wanted to kill Kazuha's sister himself. If Nirvan is protective of Kazuha, then why would he want to take away Kazuha's family?
Yuri was experimented on by the Garo, and there was...
No, she wasn't.
Wrong character.
Not Yuri.
Who?
You said Yuri was experimented on by the Garo. No, she wasn't. It was
Check the
Lydia.
note of what these. Yeah.
Lydia was experimented on by the Garo, not Yuri.
Oh, sorry. I thought there was a thing that was changed there.
That was the last name, because originally it was Lydia Cromwell. It was supposed to be someone entirely different, but I changed. It was Experiment LK. It was Lydia Cromwell originally, and I changed it to Lydia Kaidehara.
Okay.
Think again. Yeah, it was Lydia, not Yuri.
I don't know. Namath mentioned that Yuri and Kazuha and Nirvan had a great relationship, but Yuri's parents were...
Hold on. Well, slow down. You said Yuri, Nirvan, and Kazuha, and she frantically starts flipping through her pages. Yuri. Okay, so Yuri. That would mean that Yuri must be Kazuha's older sister. Veilwen? Hello?
Yes?
You?
No, I don't know what to say.
Is Yuri Kazuha's older sister? Do you know?
Yes, it was Yuri's family that took him in. Kazuha.
Took him in.
Because
Meaning he was adopted.
Yes.
So Kazuha isn't really a Kaidehara. And if he comes from a bad childhood, adopted kids tend to have bad parents to take them in. Nirvan has a disposition to those who treat him poorly, like a pet, which is why he hates you so much. Yuri was. Do you remember anything that Namath said about the younger sister?
Namath never mentioned her.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble keeping track of the two.
She. Do you
Of
want?
Yuri and the younger one?
Yeah.
Lydia is the younger
Is
sister.
the older one.
No, Lydia is the
Sorry,
younger
you're...
sister. Yuri is the older sister.
Moth said Lydia was the one that was always causing problems and just being a general nuisance, setting things on fire, causing destruction, and
the name was never dropped.
Yes, but you have Experiment LK.
Yeah, you have the doctor that literally names drops it.
Come on! I didn't even put the information.
I don't know. This experimental K document is. I don't trust it.
What do you mean you don't trust it?
You know, it sounds like that incident with that sacrifice rune that I've heard about.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Nat 20. Yeah, that's a sacrifice rune. I don't believe that.
The difference is that this report was an internal report meant to be sent between all the Garo. So the information in there you could assume is true between all the Garo because you weren't meant to find it. So it makes it so powerful. Yeah, so Levy is asking, I forgot, what the fuck did she ask you?
Anything? What can you tell me about the younger sister?
Yeah,
It was like something.
any information you may have about the younger sister. Using the information in Experiment LK, you would know that the younger sister is Lydia. And then you have what Namath told you about Lydia.
Valen reaches into her bag and pulls out the experimental K file and hands it to Levy.
Okay, I guess get the DM to do it all then. She takes it from you. What's this?
It was a file I found in the lab where we were captured. Namath mentioned she was a brat, a truly awful child.
A brat. Interesting. Because Nirvan said you were a brat. Wonder if that's a coincidence. I might have to alter the document a little bit to make things make a bit more sense. There we go. that should fix the inconsistencies.
It was also the third sentence that threw me off, where it said subject had won. Never mind. Okay.
No, you're right. You're right. It would throw you off. I fixed it because I kind of added Yuri like on the fly. This is what happens when I have to improv shit. Okay. So you see Levy, she's like reading it over, glancing and like studying this page. She like holds it up to a nearby light, trying to see if there's anything hidden on it. You found this in the lab?
Yes.
What is Lotalon and a human? It says he resembles traits of humans of Lotalon, but possesses qualities that far exceed that of any humans.
It's a, I'm not sure I could explain it very well, but I feel Lorsian would have a better explanation.
I'll have to have another talk with him then.
I've got to kill Veilwen. That's all there is to it. I've got to kill Veilwen.
Biological mother. Suspected to be the offspring of Namath. Wait, you said that his body in Nirvan is fused, right? Did you tell Levy that Nirvan is Namath's son?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, never mind then. She doesn't say that. Kazuha's suspected biological mother is Namath. Why would Namath let Kazuha be taken in by such terrible people then?
No, it's Nirvan is Namath's son.
Wasn't Nirvan fused with Kazuha's body?
Yes.
Then if the Garo used genetic materials to try and figure out Kazuha's mother, but if the body's fused, then the chances are they figured out Nirvan's mother, not Kazuha's. Seems like they even managed to fool the Garo. Kazuha's been walking with a little shield to hide behind this entire time. Okay, so this brings back to then Yuri. If Yuri is the older sister, and the younger sister's always causing trouble. Wait, did you tell her that, or was that Cole?
Velen just said that she was a brat.
Okay, yeah. So if the younger sister, Lydia, was always a brat, I guess that means she got Kazuha into a lot of trouble all the time. And if Kazuha lived in an abusive home, then that would mean he chances are Lydia got scot-free and Kazuha was the one who suffered for it. And if Nirvan is this protective, he probably doesn't take too kindly to that. What about Yuri? Did you learn anything about Yuri, the older sister? In the notes I sent you, it's subsection Yuri's care under Kazuha's past.
Yeah.
I put a fucking outline there. You can just jump right to it. You're welcome.
Yuri treated him kindly. Like an actual sibling.
Okay. So what
And-
I learned from Yuri is that Kazuha and Yuri were together until Kazuha was 12 years old. And she is still... You remember when we went to her house, and it was like... Oh, it looked like it was abandoned even though she had seemingly been living there. Right?
Yes.
So, she said she's waiting for her little brother to come home. Can only assume that she means Kazuha. Apparently she moved... the two of them came to Aether. She was 10, and Kazuha was 8 at the time. Rivali is the one who took them in. Who brought them in here, brought them to Aether. Now here's what's interesting. She's already dead, but doesn't seem to be aware that she is dead. And aside from us, Hutao is the only person who spoke with Yuri. So, is Kazuha unaware that Yuri is waiting for him? Is Nirvan unaware that Yuri is waiting for Kazuha? And why hasn't Nirvan or Kazuha, or whoever's in control, returned to Yuri's home? And if Kazuha lived in Aether for 4 years, this led me to believe that there's probably more people here who knew him. So I had to ask around. I don't know if you've met him, but there was a guard traveling around.
Pippet?
Yeah, Pippet. Okay, so you have met him. I asked him about Kazuha. He says that he only knew Kazuha for a short time, but that Kazuha was a very honorable and upstanding person, and that Pippet respected him greatly. He said that Kazuha, and I quote, Kazuha provided warm, gentle, and kind company, but always seemed so sad and lonely. Which, now that, given the kind of life he lived, makes sense. Which that line would also explain why Nirvan hates you so much. Do you follow?
Yes.
Do you actually?
Because Valen treated Kazuha similar to how Lydia did.
Because Veilwen was the only one who gave Kazuha a warmth in his heart, even though he seemed so sad and lonely. Veilwen was the one who got rid of that feeling for him, and then ran away. Well, yeah, there's a bit more to that. Okay, now probably the most important and crucial thing, Veilwen, and you have to answer this honestly. Well, second most crucial thing. Who is Nero? Nirvan said Kazuha entered this catatonic state at the loss of Nero. So when was Nero lost? Or I guess the better question is, when did Kazuha learn that Nero was lost?
A puzzled expression crosses Valen's face.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. And she closes her notebook and tosses it to you. Here's the rest of the stuff I found. Peruse it at your leisure. But I think the key is Nero. We have to figure out who she is. Who she is, why who she is when Kazuha learned that she was lost and what lost means. Because if the loss of Nero is what threw Kazuha into this catatonic state, then maybe her safe return is how we get him out of it. Of course, that's my theory. Behold, Mary's Levy's notes. I will add it to Veilwen's logs. Levy just kind of stretches and just like still sitting on the bed, kind of just lays back, her feet still touching the ground, just lays back across the bed. Ugh. Oh, Veilwen, what have you got me into?
Levy, you're... Vaughn just flips through the sheer amount of pages that have been filled. Levy, why are you going through all this?
What do you mean, why? Aren't you bothered by it?
Yes, of course, but...
Well, there's your answer.
oh, Levy.
I can't believe you of all people would kill me. I thought we were friends. Was revenge really on your mind? Is that what you were expecting me to say?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, Veilwen. I knew sooner or later you'd get me killed, so I was ready for it.
What?
What?
Why?
What? Who said that? Even though Levy's still like laying down, looking up, you can see her. She's doing the faint of her look. And to give Marius a chance to actually go over Levy's notes, let's jump over to, where are you guys? Four Winds Isle? Kuzo and Lorsian. There's Kuzo. Where's Lorsian? There's
He's still at the start, or he's over there. Alright, well, we're gonna have to get some hair material, I guess, for this bridge. We want to get across it.
Yeah,
I don't think we're gonna be able to cross it. We're gonna be able to jump a gap that large.
definitely not.
Alright. Make our way back to the town, then, and...
I mean...
Marius,
Yeah.
you guys have started the quest narrowing in on the problem.
unsolved
mean,
precinct.
I can definitely get us across with Wall of Force. I can stick that down and we can just walk across.
I do not trust that to be that reliable walking, at least
I-
with this wind.
Just not... Wall of Force won't be moved. I mean...
Wall of Force
Yeah.
will be moved, but stuff
wall-
around
the-
Wall of Force can be moved.
Yeah,
Wall of Force
that's what-
also is a frictionless surface.
That I was going to say that
Hell yeah.
the ridge around it will move, but the wall won't. You know, one of the handles just fly off to the side. And you're just standing there on a platform, suddenly knocked off balance by the entire bridge shaking.
Well, I mean, it would probably get caught, like the vertical ropes would probably get caught on the Wall of Force, and the Wall of Force would probably hold the bridge in place. So, what will you guys do?
I'm gonna head back. Go get a. Let's see, how much do I have on me? Should be enough to get a fire axe, or not fire axe, a lumber axe or something. Like to see where the last chopped down trees repair.
Alright then.
What about you, Lorcine? Are you going to use Wall of Force to go across?
Nope, I'm gonna follow Kuzo because I'm definitely not gonna go by myself. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, the music here just doesn't want to play.
I hear it.
I hear it.
I don't. I'm the one that's recording. Jesus Christ, Cole, use the pather. Apparently, Lorcine can walk through trees.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get there because it takes too long to go through all this.
Yeah, because A through's huge, and you are actually taking this time. That's the whole point. Fucking metagamer.
I didn't mean to roll acrobatics. I fucking clicked and dragged, and it.
Well, you rolled a 17, so Lorcine, as you guys are walking down the road, you just see Kuzo for no reason whatsoever just does a random backflip.
It just continues walking like nothing happened.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Realize now that I'm a bit too slow in the movement. That train or sparring session with Namath showed me.
And
Gotta raise my speed. Apparently that
You know what?
easily dodgeable.
alright then. Yeah, I'm not even gonna question it.
Yeah, right
So
there.
where are we going?
If I remember right, the general shop should be over here.
You remember right? It was literally a few hours ago.
Oh, right, in character it was. Yeah, here it is. See here.
Oh, back again. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
my stock has not replenished since you were last here. But what can I help you with this time?
It's fine. Just need to get hand axe and probably some supplies to try to repair one of the bridges that go across.
Oh, are you gonna try and repair the bridge yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you definitely don't want to use the fade trees for that. Probably best idea to use regular trees. You can probably find some on Wild Isle.
Regular trees and Wild Isle. Got it.
Try not to chop down too many trees, though. Wild Isle is a really nice place. Gate Isle also might have some trees you can chop down.
Yeah, Gate Isle I don't think we're gonna be able to get back to because that bridge is out, so as well, so.
Of course it is.
The merchant does not have anything like nails or anything, so just grab the lumber axe and then donation. Rope is all still intact.
I'm not sure if you're talking or asking me something.
No, I'm saying it's out of character. I was like, okay, so probably just need lumber axe and probably some rope or something, so. Or not rope, nails, so. Got a component pouch just to store the nails in. Alrighty. So we out for now.
Just put the nails in whatever. Kuzo's now equipped with a lumber axe and a fanny pack.
Alrighty. We go. Bell need her now. Anyway, keep her off. Alrighty. Do we go check on Veilwen and Levy, or should we just start? Or should I get to work then? Or do you, unless you want to start cutting too? I mean,
I know. I don't think I can do that.
Oh, I'm not getting up to help.
Alright. Is it still early in the day?
It's noon.
Nice, noon. Okay.
Noon 30.
Alright. We haven't been gone that long. They're probably still having their conversation. Let's just head to Wild Isle.
You
Search.
sure?
I mean, we've only been gone like. How long did it take us to walk there and back? Yeah.
Hey, don't eat your bedding, stupid. Maris, are you combing over Levy's notebook?
Yep.
You like my attempt at being an investigator?
Very detailed and
I mean, it
insightful.
helps that I'm the DM. And I'm writing it for someone else.
Alrighty. How many trees do you think this is going to take for us to fix the one bridge? Or one of the bridges?
I am not a carpenter. How are we even going to cut them into boards?
mean, I didn't see a lumber mill around anywhere, so...
So shouldn't we, plan that before we start cutting down trees? How are we even going to transport the tree?
I mean, I could just carry it, piece by piece over there.
If we carry it piece by piece, they're not going to be big enough to make boards out of.
He's right.
I'll ask one of the locals then if there's a carpenter or anything around town who can help. Like, how much they'll need. That's this guy over here. Oh, you already queued up your movement to leave.
No, I'm here. I went a lot further than I thought I did.
Okay. Is he still on the bench?
Yeah.
After earlier?
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
He said his name out loud to all of us, right?
Pippin, yep.
Yeah, okay. Hey, sorry to bother you again, Pippet, but I was curious, is there a carpenter
Oh,
any...
you're back. What's up? What do you need?
Is there a carpenter in town at all? We need to get across to one of the islands, but the bridge is broken.
Ah, yes. The town's carpenter. Old Man Choppy. The greatest carpenter our town ever had.
Also the only one.
He
Ever
was
had?
also the only one. He was the only carpenter we ever had. He fell off about a year ago.
Oh.
Yeah, if you fall off Aether and hit the water from this high up, it's like slamming into solid rock. It's not pretty.
Okay,
So-
then.
How have you been repairing bridges? Or just haven't?
Well, there is the nephew of our carpenter. He knows a little bit about woodworking.
And
Kind
then?
of difficult to deal with, though. He's also not
What's
keen on actually doing any carpentry, so that's
Great.
kind of why our bridges have not been fixed.
Okay, so... Can you... Tell me where he is? Maybe go talk to him.
Yeah, you can find his house. He's in Tranquillian. That's up the map. His house is when you enter Tranquillian from Gate Isle. It is the first one on your left. It's across from that old abandoned house.
Then... Well, guess go time to try to convince him to help. Thanks for the info, Pippet.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Convince a carpenter
To do his job.
Yep, lovely. I don't know why he's not interested in doing his job. They said first house on the left, so it's over there. Okay.
Now I actually have to check the map. Alright, so you arrive at Te House.
Just an average looking house, nothing note on it.
Nothing particularly special about it.
Eh. Alright, well, go knock.
Alright, well, Lorisian will knock on the door.
I just. Oh, okay. I was going to do that, but
You said go knock!
I said I was gonna go knock. I'll go knock.
I
Oh,
only
okay.
heard go knock.
Yeah.
I said I'll go knock.
Okay, then you can knock.
Is it knocks
As
on
you
the
guys
door?
knock on the door, there's no answer. But coming down the road is the gatekeeper. Oh, if you guys were looking for the carpenter's nephew, I think he's on the Four Winds Isle. He's been going there a lot recently, about this time of day.
He's at Four Winds. Okay. Thank you for the info. Okay, I guess we're going to Four Winds. Back to Four Winds then, Larsian.
Out of character, hang on a minute. I need to check one thing. No, that's not it.
Different quest.
Yep, that's definitely a different quest. Yep, okay. Yeah, alright. I'm ready. I have mentally prepared myself for this moment.
Alrighty, let's go.
You knew exactly what I was doing.
I did.
Oh,
Maybe we should go get Veilwen or see if they're ready now.
damn it.
Lucian has already departed.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm coming back. Hang on.
Getting impatient.
No, I just mentally prepared myself for the challenge ahead. And I knew what must be done. Alright.
Okay. Let's go see if Veilwen and Levy are done.
Alright, and let's jump over to Veilwen and Levy. Veilwen and Levy. Well, Veilwen, you've seen what I've been able to find so far. So it's your call. What do you want to do?
I want to help Kazuha, Nirvan, and Nero if possible.
Okay, but if I learned anything from the Monks of Thunderrock, in order to help anyone, you need to first be able to help yourself. Your magic's been sealed away. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. And in order for you to get it back, you need to retake your trial.
Veilwen shudders. I see.
A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step.
I just don't know if I'm ready to do that again right now.
Oh, I didn't mean take it now. Your trial was despair. What are you so desperative about? Levy is just going straight for the fucking jugular.
Savage.
What
Savage
a great,
knight.
what a great friend.
It's the thrill of one more kill, you know. Left for the fall.
Oof.
Do you want the others deafened for this? Or do you want them here for this?
Run.
Yeah, they can be here.
Of course,
No,
you can
Mary's.
also opt to not do this now. I'm gauging. I'm progressing with this based on your responses and how Levy would react.
The trial made me realize that I haven't really processed anything that's been going on. I just bottled everything up and pressed forward, but I didn't realize how the past could hold you back.
This entire time, Levy's still like laying, like back, half sitting, half laying back. You know when you sit on the edge of your bed, you just like lay down on your bed, but your legs are like at the knee is still like hanging off the edge. She's
Yeah, and
still-
her legs are long enough to be on the ground and for her to be like at the other end of the bed.
Yes, because she's tall. She has digitigrade legs. She sits up, walks over to your bed, and then sits down next to you, and then lays back in the same pose, just on this side. Her tail like brushed off to one side. Her tail sits between herself and you. Well, when I was training to be, or learning martial arts, the martial arts at the monastery, they often said, told us not to let the past bog us down, but that was always something. It's easier said than done. And you make a mistake, how can you be sure you won't make the same mistake again? And the fact of the matter is, there's no surefire way to guarantee that you won't repeat a mistake. Sure, you could tell yourself, yeah, I won't do that again. I'll make sure of it. But there's no real way to say for sure that is how that's how it'll be. That's how it'll turn out. Unforeseen circumstances. What if you don't even know that you're making a mistake? Now saying, oh, well, I won't make that mistake becomes much harder. Take you and Kazuha. You had no way of knowing that that was his custom, or that what you were doing would turn out this way. And from what we learned, Kazuha knew that. I guess let it be. Like that.
I just couldn't understand why he was always so forgiving.
Let me ask you this then. Do you forgive me for killing you?
Yes.
Why?
Because I know it wasn't you.
So wouldn't Kazuha be in a similar situation? Granted, he probably knows that it was you doing this, but he is also aware that you're not doing it intentionally. In other words, you didn't really know any better. Or maybe he knew just how awkward you are. She kind of chuckles and her tail just kind of like flaps a bit. A quirk that she has when she laughs.
And Veilwen is just staring at the tail, her eyes mesmerized.
Levy is staring up at the ceiling, so she doesn't actually see you eyeing her tail.
Do it.
Zyroth in the back.
Fucking.
I don't know what to say, Levy.
About what?
Kazuha just going along with my whim.
Oh, this again. We already established why he went along with your whim, Veilwen.
Because he's too kind to just say no.
Oh, by the 12. I don't think his kindness played a role in this. Well, it probably did, but not in the way you think. Was there ever any time you went along with something Calren was doing that seemed strange, but you went with it anyways? Like, I don't know,
Yes.
maybe deliver a package you knew nothing about and he provided very little information about, but you did it anyways? You notice that her what she's referencing is oddly specific considering she wasn't there for it. She was kind of dead at the time.
Oh, well, that's it. Likely excuse.
Well, yeah, because Kara and his family.
Try again.
I don't understand, Levy.
Did you question what the package was?
No,
And why not?
because I trust Karen.
So, he could have put anything in that package. And you would have just blindly accepted it? Not even bat an eye at what it was?
Yes.
And it's because as she holds up her arms, you trust Karen?
Yes.
Is that your final answer? That's what you're going with? You gonna make me do this to you?
I'm confused, Levy. Well, where are you going with this?
Veilwen, I know.
You know what?
I know.
Yeah, repeating yourself doesn't answer my question, Levy.
Let's see. Remember way back when you teased me about Reed and I teased you about Calran? I know.
Oh, right. You saw my trial.
Well, I knew before
You
that,
heard-
but yes. So, want to try again?
No, now you're just teasing me.
No, I said, promise you I'm not. Okay, I am a little bit, but...
No, I don't know what you want me to say.
The truth. Come on, Veilwen. I can tell by the way you're reacting. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're just trying to hide it.
No, I
And
don't
she
know
like
what you're.
stretches her arms back, her legs out, her tail's like stretched out a little bit more, like flapping. You can't fool me, Veilwen. So, okay, if Kuzo handed you the same package, didn't give you much of an explanation, and just said, take it here. Don't look into it, don't ask what it is, just carry it here. You would just do it blindly? You wouldn't even question it even a little bit?
No, because I trust Kuzo.
Ah.
I'm
Alright,
confused, Levy.
She like jumps to her feet. All right. Oh, that is not what I need. We're gonna do this, Veilwen. We're gonna do this again. This time you're sober. It's your last chance to come clean.
I still don't understand what you're rambling on about, Levy.
Oh my, by the 12, you're so dense.
Are you sure it's just not your lame examples?
Oh, okay, fine. You want me to be completely blunt about it? You trusted Cowran so much because you loved him.
No. No, Levy, that's incorrect. No,
You even confessed to him in the kitchen of your house. I told you, I know.
Veilwen's face just goes pale. How did you learn about that?
Don't worry about it. I have my sources.
The only people that know about that would be Karen, Larson, and Kuzo. They'd never tell. They promised me they wouldn't tell anyone.
I have my ways.
Thought I could trust them. Well, so why are you bringing this up then?
Even if you don't realize it, your feelings toward Cowran justified and changed the way you acted toward him and with him, and the things, the lengths you would go with to help him. If you need an example, you said that you only had your memories back recently, right?
Yes.
So, how did you feel about Cowran before you knew who he was?
And you're not gonna tell anyone, right?
I'm not going to tell anyone who doesn't already know.
I was head over heels for him.
Makes sense. It's the same as you were back then. Even if you hid it.
I don't understand. What do you mean back then?
Never mind. Not important. So, why? Why were you, as you put it, head over heels for him?
Because he listened to me. And he explained things to me so I could understand it. He took his time to make sure I was up to speed on what was going on around us.
But doesn't Larson and Kuzo do that?
They do their best, but there were many times where I would ask a question and they'd try to weasel out of it or just say they'll tell me later, but wouldn't. And
all right, well,
then
that's on me. I set the bar too low. Don't I do that? She says as she literally just dodged a bunch of questions.
Sometimes.
Listen, I try to keep the subject at hand on topic here. If I explained to you my methods, we would be here all day. But the point remains, Calren didn't do anything different from what I would do. Would you agree? You said he took his time to make sure you understood everything and, listened to you. Isn't that what I'm doing? I'm doing it better, and she points to her wolf ears.
Yeah.
So, does that mean you're head over heels for me too? And she says this, she strikes like a damsel in distress kind of pose. Like arms behind her back, like crossing one leg, kind of like tilting her head down a little bit.
Sorry, Levy, but no.
That's fine. I'd be too much for you to handle anyways. So, you'd have to dig deeper. There's probably something about Calren that he did that made you go from being his friend to actually loving him.
He was just always looking after me, and I felt that he cared.
So in other words, you can't come up with a real reason to explain what exactly it is about Calren that you actually liked. Aside from very generic things that you could even say Marin does.
I guess.
I'll be entirely honest, this did not go in the direction I wanted it to.
Yeah, my brain is fried.
Brick wall.